do me Johnny Boker, come rock and roll me over. Do me Johnny Boker, do. Oh, do me Johnny Boker, the skipper is a rover. Do me Johnny Boker, do. Oh, do me Johnny Boker, the mate is never sober. Do me Johnny Boker, do. Oh, do me Johnny Boker, the bosun is a tailor. Do me Johnny Boker, do. Oh, do me Johnny Boker, we'll all go on a jamboree. Do me Johnny Boker, do. Oh, do me Johnny Boker, the packet is a rolling. Do me Johnny Boker, do. Oh, do me Johnny Boker, we're pulling all together. Do me Johnny Boker, do. Oh, do me Johnny Boker, we'll haul for better weather. Do me Johnny Boker, do. Oh, do me Johnny Boker, and soon we'll be in London town. Do me Johnny Boker, do. Oh, do me Johnny Boker, come rock and roll me over. Do me Johnny Boker, do. I dreamed a dream the other night. Lowlands, lowlands away, John. My love, she came dressed all in white. Lowlands away. I dreamed my love came in my sleep. Lowlands, lowlands away, John. Her cheeks were wet, her eyes did weep. Lowlands away. She came to me at my bedside. Lowlands, lowlands away, John. All dressed in white like some fair bride. Lowlands away. And bravely in her bosom fair. Lowlands, lowlands away, John. A red, red rose my love did wear. Lowlands away. She made no sound, no word she said. Lowlands, lowlands away, John. And then I knew my love was dead. Lowlands away. Then I awoke to hear the cry. Lowlands, lowlands away, John. Oh, watch on deck, oh, watch ahoy. Lowlands away.
Hello, hello everyone. Welcome back, as always, to Ludo History. How y'all doing today? Starting off extremely strong, Wolfie, JCDC, Billy Warren, Terralingua, it's good to see you all. And Billy Warren and Terralingua, thank you for the continued subscriptions. Billy Warren with 19 months at tier 1, and Terralingua with 6 months. Half year already. Chikista Space Nerd, it's good to see you. How is everyone? We're a bit later than I hoped I'd be, but, you know, we'll pretend I was doing research. A friend you've all met, which Stefan Hiroga from our World War One deep dive was actually in town, so I got to meet up with him, and we went out to a tall ship. And then getting back, the train was real annoying because, oh boy, why would public transit work? Why would public transit work? Also, Wolfie, huge, with the 5 Tier 1 gift subs, and they should 2302. Greetings, penitent ones. Well, we're not playing Blasphemous today. The sentiment is very appreciated. It's good to see you. Ha! You visited a lot of museums recently. I must say you've given me the Sins effect just for museums and history stuff. Well, that wasn't quite the intention, but you know, I'll take that as a W. That's what we call impact. KJ, it's good to see you. Right? God, museum exhibit stuff is just such a fascinating and rich field that there's a lot that theoretically you can do, and a lot of practical constraints that run in between here and there. And being able to see that in more detail, I think, is always super valuable. Chikista, you've been replaying Dragon's Quest games, and they're just delightful. They are just delightful. It is a true statement. And I am thrilled you're having a good time. That's a good day, Terralingua. Right? Just hanging out with birds. That's a fantastic day. Any particularly exciting birds? When I was a kid, we sometimes got hummingbirds, and those were always really, really cool. Anyway, in the meantime, well, birds are good. We only see a few of them in this game, mostly low poly pigeons and seagulls, and somewhat higher resolution eagles. So, what do you say we play more Assassin's Creed Black Flag? If you were here on Sunday, last time we streamed the... Yeah, is that right? Yeah. We gotta talk a lot about indigenous Mayan material. And you know, the Assassin's Creed meta plot. Because those two run into each other at high speed, and it sure is a train wreck. Sure is a massive train wreck whenever indigenous material and the meta plot run into each other. Cause we gotta look at the sarcophagus lid from Palenque that for some reason was altered to be Isu nonsense. Oh boy. The birds themselves are not terribly excited, but they're often excitable and fight each other. Aww. And JCDC, before you share your favorite terrible misinformation the audio guy tried to give me, one question: how many people check the information? That'll depend entirely on the size of the institution. If we're at a small museum, it may be only 1 or 2 people, other than the person who is writing it. There's usually the person who's writing it, and then some interpretation editor, which might just be like an associate director of the museum, and then or the chief curator, and then the person who is recording it. At a big institution, this is going through like 10 or 15 people. The interpretation team writes it, that goes to the curator, they'll send a couple of rounds of revisions, and then they'll send that off to be recorded. So, there's a lot of give or take there. Also, Jakista, yeah, you saw that rumor too? Yeah, so if anyone didn't hear the rumor for Assassin's Creed Red, when it comes out in the year of the Weeb 2024, the rumor right now has been amended to say that we might be playing as two options, as a female shinobi or as a male samurai of African descent. The male samurai of African descent in the Sengoku Jidai would be Yasuke, a historical figure who was an African samurai retainer to Oda Nobunaga. which would be extremely neat. That would be extremely neat. Like, I'm not even gonna be mad about it if they're choosing someone who is either explicitly just Yasuke or is heavily inspired by him, because that would be really cool. That would be real cool. Yeah. Black protagonist character option in red, it'd actually be like, it would be a phenomenal small way to, like, I'm sure this is going to make a lot of people very angry, right? Don't care. It does a really small way of highlighting the ways in which, even in the Sengoku Jidai, into the Tokugawa Shogunate, into the Edo period, that isolationist Japan was not actually completely insular, right? Like, it's not that it was completely enclosed and there was no contact with other cultures, and there were not people moving through, bringing new ideas, bringing new stuff. So we're going to be on board with this. As Liz points out, it is Ubisoft. So we're just going to we're going to hold on to that optimism, and we're going to attach no expectation to that optimism. Right, would be cool. And that's the extent of expectation we're going to put to it. So, fingers crossed. I think the impact that could have could be really positive. Fingers crossed. Anyway, though, we're playing a different Assassin's Creed game today. We're going back to more pirates. Or not. JCDC. Oh, okay. Very large museum exhibited at art of the early Renaissance and late Middle Ages. The audio guide said that Heracles was the most important hero in the Iliad. And then described Achilles. Did it not update? Oh, God damn it. It did. I had hit the button to do it. Let's try that. Prisioned! Hello. 21 months of tier 1. Did that update it, folks? On stream, on OBS Studio, it is updated. On my end, on my Twitch dashboard, it is updated. Is it actually updated? Because it should not be penitent once tonight. That's a job for later. Anyway, love it. Love when I hit the just. Grr. OBS Studio betrays me yet again. Okay. Anyway, JC, you see, that's a wild take. I got nothing. That's just an error. Yeah. I got nothing. I'm not even gonna touch that one. Wait. Your favorite audio guy mess up was in Turin, saying that Ramses II was an Oninist? You know, that is such a phenomenal hot take. They also called Hadrian and Antinous friends. I hate it when public history things deserve. Like, I hate the meme of, oh, historians called them best friends, right? They were roommates. I don't like that meme, because I know an awful lot of historians working in queer theory who are very, very thoughtful about this. And by and large, academia has gotten a lot better. Not perfect, but better. And then sometimes, super public facing institutions do stuff like that. So you know, I'll take the L for the entire field on that one. And we're just going to accept that that's a big ol' L. And instead, we're going to actually hop into the game for real this time. Third try is the charm. I've got the music and everything. "100% roommates, only a homie would make you a god and name a city after you after drowning. Source, just trust me, bro." Hey, look. If only I could have such a good friend. Right, if I die tragically, I expect you all to go conquer a city in my name. Okay? So it goes. We'll do your best. Deal? Alright, now. Instead of being sad at museums, let's be sad at, the Assassin's Creed metaplot. So hello everyone, if you're just tuning in, welcome to Ludo History. As always, I'm Adam, a semi-professional public historian, and we are playing Assassin's Creed Black Flag. So we're going to see what the metaplot has in store for us this time. Last time we talked a fair bit about indigeneity and what the fuck they're doing with the Maya. We're probably going to be talking about more of that, but right now, sounds like we got some more pirates to talk about. So, reminder to folks, if you are just tuning in and enjoy what you're seeing, make sure you hit that follow button, because we do play a wide array of historical and historical adjacent games on this channel. And so if you like chill vibes, good games, and a lot of talking about history, this is the place to be on the internet. So make sure you hit that follow, come hang out. If you want to support the channel farther, either consider subscribing here on Twitch, because all Prime subs, paid subs, gifted subs, and cheered bits go right back into the channel, or you can head over to patreon.com/ludohistory in order to help support the channel for as little as $2 a month. Patreon supporters also get access to some bonus stuff, advanced access to projects in the works, and regular updates about what I have in plan, and opportunities for some of that feedback. So if you want to support the channel that way, it is super duper appreciated. Let's see what else we have going on. I think that's it. So, oh yeah, no, there is one more thing. Reminder, this is kind of a co-learning stream, so if you see things in any of the games we're playing, this one and others, remember to check out those channel points, because you can help us do a deep dive into some of the history that we are seeing in the game, and take a look at how accurate it is, and get to talk about some of the fun stories that may or may not be being portrayed. So that's over in the channel points, along with some other stuff there. So yeah, without further ado, let's hop into more AC Black Flag. God, 23% done. Yay. Alright, where are we off to? Alright, we're gonna go attack Cuba, I think. Yep, we are gonna go attack Cuba. So, I guess let's start off strong by just hopping on our boat. Check for upgrades? Check for upgrades. I think we're pretty good on upgrades right now, but we should still check for them. Cool. Really? Okay. No mercy, sink Cuba. I believe in us. I think we can ship Cuba. Oh, there are docks. Liz, there are docks. There just aren't docks everywhere, and I just didn't dock my ship. that has nothing to do with whether or not there are docks. I'm just lazy. Just steamroll them, yeah. Or front chase cannons. There we go. Where we're going, we don't need docks. True. Yeah, these are all worse. I'll be honest, like, the only ones that are gonna be better are gonna be the pistol sword. Wait. Okay, the officer's rapiers are technically also better than what we've got right now, but obviously we should save up for gun swords. I'm not gonna do all of those sets. There's no way. There's no way I'm gonna do all of those sets. Okay, can I buy it? I have the money. I would love to buy it. I would love to. Okay. Fine. The Mayan outfit! Just ram. I cannot yet afford the heavy shot. I only have 8,000 reals. God, the economy in this game is so scuffed.
Captain's at the helm.
The economy in this game is so, like, this has got to be one of the more scuffed economies in video games, and that's saying something. Like, I truly have no idea how the price of things relate to each other. It's more of just things cost an amount. And when things cost an amount, you just do what you need to. And by do what we need to, I do mean run straight into the ship. It's Spanish, therefore we already don't care about it. It worked perfectly. That poor guy. No. I can't see anything, but that's fine. That's fine. Horrible flashbacks to your high school project make the economy in D&D historically accurate? Oh, that's a mistake. Oh, that's such a mistake. Oh, why would you do that?
I could use some good men. With what we have
Oh,
taken,
Liquid
we
History.
can improve the
Good to
setup.
see you. And yes,
Veins up, let's go!
thank you to our resident gift champion Wolfie
Don't leave them muzzled.
for continuing to do that.
Loose all, let's move! Aloft, lads! Check those royals!
To larboard, sir! Loose, locked, and by
sailor? What will we do with the drunken sailor? What will we do with the drunken sailor? Heard I in the morning. Way up she rises, way up she rises, way
God, incredible,
heard I in the
incredible shanty game today.
Put him in the scuppers with the hose pipe on him. Put him in the scuppers with the hose pipe on him. Put him in the scuppers with the hose pipe.
So we're just casually press ganging people?
in the morning.
Well, yeah.
Way up she rises. Way up she rises. Way up she rises. Heard I in the morning.
Would the captain be the one at the helm?
Brig until he's sober.
Depends.
Put him in the brig until he's sober. Put him in the brig until he's sober. Heard I in the morning. Way
Like, there's a lot of, there's not really consistency in this period on Battlefront CX. So, could the captain be at the helm? Yeah, absolutely. Probably much more frequently than what you see in later periods. Are they guaranteed to be at the helm? By no means. So it'll ride smaller ships, or less famous crews. Probably the captain's going to be at the helm more.
Adrift in the road.
In cases where there is, right, where there is a really well kind of established hierarchy and a very large ship, the odds of the captain being at the helm are a lot lower. Like, do I think Edward Thatch was very often at the helm of the Queen Anne's Revenge? No. I'll be honest. I think more often he probably either has a dedicated helmsman or his quartermaster, who's typically the second in command on a pirate vessel, would be in charge of helm. So it'll depend a lot. Now, I think what's important is, right, pirate media loves the idea of the captain at the helm, right? Think Pirates of the Caribbean. Right, think about how many sequences in even just like the first movie there are where they make a big stink about the fact that, oh yeah, they've got Jack Sparrow at the helm, or Captain Barbossa at the helm, and that very, very visible place of command as being like, oh yeah, that's just how it should be. And so I think, right, regardless, and I mean that goes all the way back to like freaking like Captain Blood, right? In terms of film, the cinematic language of pirates that emerges in the 20th century, right? The captain at the helm, leading the ship into battle is exactly the captain or hero shows the helmsman aside and takes over because they are the best sailor on it. They are the person who knows these waters, whose job it is to know these waters the best, and it makes for this big dramatic moment where it increases what the ship is able to do because the captain's at the helm. It's good for morale, or at least it's portrayed as good for morale, and good for getting out of a tight spot. And so all the way back to the 1930s, right, as pirate films develop out of westerns, you see that as part of the cinematic language. And so you see that a lot more than, say, the captain and the rest of the officers just, like, being there, right? Writing letters, doing administration, any of that stuff.
Think he's breathing.
Ooh, is that a shark? Hang on, we're gonna get distracted.
Shipwreck Jack ahoy! Still alive, Captain.
Some fresh meat there if you can strike it, sir.
Captain.
Oh,
Unlash the harpoons.
was pirate films developed out of westerns? Well, that's a wild connection you might have thought to make.
He's over there!
That's right. Tire yourself out.
I whiffed. I whiffed again?
The sea
There we
dog's
go.
hit. He don't like that. Nice one.
Oh, he dove.
Torn the rope. See anything yet? He's headed this way. Starboard bow.
I missed.
Hold fast.
I missed.
This one's dangerous.
Yeah, noticed. God, I can't believe we're just out here.
Sighted off the larboard bow.
Rope secure, Captain!
He's pulling, Captain. It's a hit.
Going for something a bit less intense than,
One more and we're done!
He's gone.
so going for something a bit
Keep an
less
eye out for that
intense than just actually Moby Dick. True.
He's coming for us. Straight ahead.
Really? I don't agree.
Hold on!
I fully don't agree. That's fine.
He's a tough bugger!
That's fine though. Edward can just miss a bunch. That's cool. Where is he?
There he is. Starboard bow.
Hook it! He's a slippery bastard!
Hang on, we're off.
It's a hit! He's dead!
Well, you say that westerns and pirate fiction evolved side by side out of Robert Louis Stevenson? Sure. I mean that's absolutely a fair version.
Agreed, cats.
Right. Certainly in literature, like they emerge completely.
As much sail as you can.
On full
Like,
off!
completely at the same time. And we've talked in the very first stream about Robert Louis Stevenson as an influence. I'd be curious, right, with film specifically. Maestro, so you know better than I do, so if you disagree, we're just gonna, like, roll with that. Because you 100% know better than I do.
Down to Trinidad to see Sally Brown.
So what do you think the odds are we could just roll these guys? Aw. Yeah. I love that you can just brace. It's interesting westerns during the Warriors tend to highlight cavalry and armed forces over rugged individualism. That's very funny and makes a lot of sense. Oof. But it's also a bit silly, right? Certainly when we think about westerns as like, as something from the, like, John Wayne, 1940s, 1950s, westerns like True Grit and all the other extremely individualistic ones. Like, It is such a difference. Anyway, we're gonna take on this big boy now. There's another little one first. Let's go after the... Let's think the other little one, because, you know. Wait, that worked? Well, we're just gonna sink it, because I'm lazy. Nope, that's not what I want. That one. Yeah, you're fine. That's just a gunship. That doesn't even... I'm not even worried about that. Ah, heck, the smoke. That was a lot. Okay, that ship was tough. Wow. Oops. That wasn't quite what I intended to do, but that's fine. That's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. The squeaky clean, like, singing, cowboy. Oh, yeah. Oh, come on. Could you die already? Thank you. Alright, well, these guys are all screwed. Also, that was the big... This is far and away the biggest ship we've taken on. Ooh, God. Insane. Okay, you got a question? Which should you buy Black Flag or Origin? Ooh, they're both great. I'll be honest. I guess depends if the question is, do you want more... do you want more open world experience, or do you want more level-like experience? Also, more education, or more either stuff, right? Because they're both great games. Right, they're both genuinely great games. Open world, a fun story. I think you probably want Origins then. Oops. Why did that give me a big dramatic thing?
Ready to box, sir. Batten yourselves.
Come on. No pivot. There we go. That's what I was hoping for. We're gonna board that one now and use that to repair. Some more early film Western factories. Westerns were popular all over. Yeah, Canada had Northerns. And I mean, obviously they're popular in Italy. Like, well, obviously they filmed in Italy, hence spaghetti westerns. I'd argue that that's probably because there was a pretty good Italian market for quote-unquote American westerns. It's not just aesthetic. Yeah. Cheap filmmaking there at the time. You think there's a significant overlap between early westerns, nautical adventures, and Ruritanian romances? I'm not familiar with the last category, Magistressa. But, I mean, that makes sense, right? We've seen already, certainly for the first two it makes a lot of sense, right? We've seen already in the Codex that, like, figures who, like, are known as... Oh, who was it? The original actor for Zorro gets credited as part of the, like, the pirate fiction. Or, markers, right? Oh. Ruritanian romance is like Prince Zenda, or Prisoner of Zenda. Takes place in Eastern Central Europe, royalty swashbuckling. Douglas Fairbanks, that's who it is, yes. Right, gets credited explicitly in the game's code, in the game's codex. Correct. So, like, makes a lot of sense to me that there's incredible overlap. But like, if I remember right, like, Fairbanks and Errol Flynn got their starts in westerns and then branched out into other stuff, rather than the other way around, right? Oh, and now there's a hunter ship coming at me. That's probably not ideal. It'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. Think you've been wondering, all these soldiers appear to be wearing wigs. Is that accurate? No. No. There's no universe where that could be, like, justified as accurate. That's purely a case where they just need... Don't want to get into another fight. Don't want to get into another fight, but I am right up against a cliff here. So I may not have a choice in the matter. Wait, I must update the Jackdaw before upgrade the Jackdaw before starting this mission?
So, what will you do with your share of the gold we take?
That shouldn't be true.
Torres? Return to Africa, prince among men.
I cannot return to a place I've never been. I was born in Trinidad, a slave from my first breath.
Are they continuing to be great?
But wouldn't you feel, I don't know, more welcome there?
As you might feel more welcome in Paris.
Fair point.
What's that? Adewale
This skin
continues
and
to be
this voice,
based?
Where can I go in the world and feel at ease? This country here is my best chance. This country called Jackdaw, where I know the names of all citizens and they know mine, and we work together. Not always out of love, but to keep our country afloat.
I understand you. Let's take her then. For the citizens of Jackdaw.
Now that's a oh, sir.
Unfurl mains, let's move!
Come on those stairs! Hold that blow!
Studs up! Let's get moving!
Go enemy sail with our mortars!
Enemy making for... We're ready, sir! Fire!
Look, Captain, the whole place shot down!
Fire!
Heck, that's bad. Oh, you missed.
And use the mortar on her! We must keep moving!
Brace yourselves! Fire!
Ugh, I'm gonna land right inside that thing. Heck. And now we're gonna pivot.
Take
a shot right there, sir!
Now we can actually fully stop to pivot. Ugh, this is gonna hurt. Pivoting right into it so I might get clipped. Thank goodness that this is incredibly, how to say this? Well, that was fast. What should we do with the ship? Well, we're not injured, so I guess we'll do that. Send it to Kenway's fleet. Anyway. Of course, Adewale is the one who comes up with the strongest, like, actual...
Let's go! Come on, this look! Man those sheets! Fire! She's weak, she's right there! Fire! Ready to spit, sir! Fire! She's gone! Fire!
It's truly remarkable, isn't it? But of course it's Adewale that has, like, all of the good stuff. Alright, we're just gonna sail right through the center of it, and that's gonna be fine. Travel speed. And then out of travel speed, so we can drop another mortar on his face.
Fire! Look, Captain, the won't place shot there! Fire!
Oh, can we get a good broadside?
Fire!
Yes, we can. Maybe.
Ready to fire, sir!
Now we're just gonna cull that one wide.
Reef the foreman! Pull in the door! Let's
Now we just go big. And we should just be able to drop a mortar on the extreme edge. And there's that. Anyway, yeah, ZX the Almighty, unlike in later and earlier Assassin's Creed games, there's a minimal meta plot in this one. Officially speaking, we are doing research as a DNA animus consultant-ish for a video game developed by Abstergo Entertainment.
douse those gallons! Pull! Pull!
And so we are trawling through the memories of certain Desmond Miles,
Pull those men!
who is very dead. And yeah, that's that. Ow. Turns out being on fire is a mistake. Who would have thought? Darn. Ooh, so many shinies. Don't mind me. Hey, where are you going? Well. Why do we keep just punching the guy with the hilt of our swords? Also, that's a lot of sword hits. Just tanked. No problem. No biggie. No biggie at all. Nailed it. Black Flag is fun, but every stream just makes you want to get to Freedom Cry sooner. You know, that's understandable. How does Desmond die? He gets got by the plot. Unfortunately, there is no better explanation than that. He truly is a victim of, the Isu plot writ large. Like, he meets Juno, and Juno does stuff, and then he sacrifices himself to turn off a dumpling.
Hello, Your Excellency.
Anyway,
What word you might be here?
hey, guess what?
I know your face, pirate, but your name was borrowed the last time we spoke.
Ah, yes, I recall. Mr. Duncan Walpole. I missed that one. So, what's a Templar Grand Master doing so far from his Castillo?
Castillo?
I'd rather not say.
And I'd rather not cut your lips off and feed him to you.
2 years ago, we offered a reward for the sage's recapture. Today, someone claims to have found him.
Ooh.
This gold is his ransom.
Who found him?
A slaver by the name of Lawrence Prince.
You need a supercut game that's just the real world parts of the game. That'd be like 45
We
minutes
like
long.
this story, Torrance. And we want to help you finish it. But we're going to do it our way. Using you and your gold.
Exciting. I'll be honest, right? This is the modern day stuff is not why I use, not why I play Assassin's Creed games. So the less of those have, the better. I think the better off it is, because the meta plot is not it. Every time the history runs into the meta plot, I get sad, because, yeah, like, very little great happens from those. It is primarily cutscenes. Your optimal modern day plot is Liberation. Syndicate has a good modern day. I understand. Yay, we finished that one. There's so many places on this map. Holy moly. Alright, well, we're going to Kingston. Oh, also...
My thanks. Consider yourself a respectable citizen, Captain.
Thank you. I don't know what part of this is respectable, but I'll take your word for it. Well, we can very much ignore the current modern plot because not even the devs care for it and resolved it in side comic. Layla, right? Like a big part of Layla's thing is about side contact. Bleh.
Captain has the helm.
Exactly. Oh, yeah, just excise the real world and the historical stuff so that I can enjoy them separately. Yeah. This is a place where, you know, I don't think Skull and Bones is going to be good. But if I am pleasantly surprised, and Skull and Bones is good, then it will prove that there is a market. Right, it'll prove that there is a market to just go like, yeah, you know, we can have Assassin's Creed games that are metaplot heavy, and we can have historical IPs that are not Assassin's Creed, that are not metaplot heavy, and we don't have to make them the same thing. It's time for us to leave her. This is the best shanty. I'm sorry, like everyone who says, what do you do with a drunken sailor is the best shanty is just wrong. It's leave her, Johnny, leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. Well, the wind is long and the wind don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her.
I hate to sail on this rotten tub. Leave her, John.
You love Mingalay Boat Song?
No grog allowed and rotten grub. And it's
Ha.
time for us to
You think Randy Dandio is better? Look, this speaks just generally well of the shanties. It speaks genuinely well of the shanties that we all can't agree except that they're all bangers.
time for us to leave her. We swear by our oath for want of more. Leave her, Johnny, leave
Or Running Down to Cuba, or Sally Brown, or holy shit that...
her. And it's time for us to leave her.
Beat your quarters!
Well, this is gonna be intense. Hang on, isn't that supposed to... This is gonna hurt.
Fasten yourselves!
Oh, do I not have any mortar shots right now? I wonder if I just don't have any mortar shots right now. Well, we're gonna go get more mortar shots real quick, don't mind me.
Fasten yourselves! Refit all top! Raising damage hand! Use the sealing stunner! Read him in, me truck!
This should help. Nay. Stop it. Forward. Oh, well, rest in peace all of these redcoats. But by the way, there had been a question last time about why do you think, given, you know, that the Navy, the British Navy wears white in this period, and the trailer shows them wearing white. Why do you think... Yeah, I just don't have any mortar right now.
Topsails, gallants! Loosen trim!
Raise!
They're trying to flee! Slow them down with 10 shots!
I don't want to slow them down, I want to... That'll be one down. Oh, nope, not one down yet. Hopefully that's enough. Nice. Get the swivel there. It's gonna be a second one down. That's gonna be a third one down. We should be able to just dodge this mortar fairly straightforwardly. The side of the cliff is the bigger problem, huh? These mortars really aren't that scary, huh?
Got the angle wrong.
And we're just gonna blow this to smithereens real quick. Don't mind me. Oh. We're gonna walk face first into a mortar shot, and then we're gonna blow this to smithereens. That should blow up that one. That should blow up that one. That should take out 2. That just leaves 1 more. Come on. Come on. Ugh. Don't think that's a good shot. 1 more, 1 more. There we go.
Down to planks! Crowd on every inch of
Oh, dodging my attacks, yeah. Right. There is a great fear, with, you know, Verdun, and, basically, like, given what we've seen with Black Flag, and how it, pretends to do Maya stuff, and by pretends I mean, it really doesn't. That's honestly almost the part that's most impressive, is how, the extent to which it fully doesn't, even try and do Maya stuff. Oh. Gun? Gun. Ow. Sorry. Sorry. Don't get shot, don't get shot, don't get shot, don't get shot. We're gonna stab this guy. Ow. Damn it. Heck. Oh, see, you shouldn't have done that. Fully shouldn't have done that. Alright, take 2. Oh heck, I'm reloading. Alright. Ow. And jump attack. Oh. Fiona was expecting, you know, some stuff. No, don't throw a grenade at me. Don't you dare. How many hits can you take? Good lord. Alright. Well. Suppose in the time period Spable led us playing distinction with Voodoo and Voodoo of the Americas have been a thing yet? Yeah. I do not know enough to comment on that, but yeah. Sorry, sir. We're just gonna kill that guy. It's gonna be fine. Anyway. I gotta wonder. I I gotta wonder if these are supposed to be the big powerful things that determine, you know, just about everything, right?
Seems you could use a little help disappearing, friend. Care to lose the lawman, friend?
Why are you wearing a Stetson? Sorry, sir. I was like, oh yeah, you know, that makes sense, you know, lone lawman, U.S. Marshal hiring us for a... Wait a minute. Right, like, this guy's fully in the wrong genre right now.
Seems you could use a little help disappearing, friend.
That makes perfect sense though, right? We're alone. Lone such and such. On our way back. From a... Right, a lonely traveler wandering the waste, and we're contracted for help for a blind justice from a U.S. Marshal who cares more about results than about doing things the proper way. Should have taken a left at Albuquerque. You understand. Like, it just works. Does it make sense? No. But does it work? Yes. Dude, the Calgary Stampede's over, so that's Stetson until next year. Very true. Very true. You know, Liz, now that you bring that up, that's something that we haven't actually... A group of people we have not seen in the game, but ow. With broke our ankles. But I would perhaps want to? Right, like, we don't see, really any portrayal of Islam, much less of, Arabic and pseudo-Arabic, charms being brought over, and treated as various charms, talismans, or other stuff. Like, yeah, I've seen estimates that it was up to like 30% of people brought over as part of the transatlantic slave trade would have been Muslim. And we really don't see any portrayal of that. Looking round the dandy-o.
Soon we'll be warping her out through the logs.
Way high, roll and go.
Where the pretty young girls all come down in their frocks.
Looking round the dandy-o. Grace Gross are specifically a Louisiana thing, but Arabic and Muslim people in general should be a presence. Yeah, and specifically, right, where it would interact in a really relatively interesting way is, I think that there's a lot of space let's try that again. Is that there are charms, right? Emblems, coins, whatever, with something that's called pseudo-Arabic. Grigri? Yes. You're right. It is French. I should know that. I was doing it as Spanish, even though I do know better. Grigri, are... Right, but in general, right, coins, charms, and other things are sometimes written like genuine Arabic dirhams, but they're also sometimes written in something called Pseudo-Arabic, which basically is calligraphic nonsense. Now, I am a big fan of Arabic calligraphy, and that it is a highly developed art form in its own right. But there's just something really special about the idea of using the aesthetics of it to say nonsense and sell them to people. Yeah. It just looks...
Get the mainsails into the wind!
Exactly. It just
Get on that main sheet, trim to
looks like it's Arabic calligraphy.
Amsterdam, there lived a
It's
maid.
faux Chinese, Japanese and Chinese tattoos all over again. It's so funny.
I know she's a good sailor. Now prove it, my trump.
I saw one on Twitter recently that would be from this period, but that's something people want to see more of. We can try and look into it.
Starboard, Captain.
Wow. The shanty the shanty jukebox has been on fire recently. Just like how they badly use Cyrillic. Yup.
Then a great big Dutchman.
Exactly, right? We have fake Latin, we have fake Greek, we have fake Cyrillic, we have fake Arabic, and we have, you know, this is my fault. Oh, hello. Well,
Then take fair warning, boys, from me. Mark well what I do say. So take a warning, boys, from me. With other men's wives, don't make two.
Great Big Dutchman, you are in the song. You are, in fact, in the song.
A roving, since roving's been my ruin. I'll go no more a roving with you, fair maid.
Alright, let's pull into Kingston. Whew. Who's ready? This is why you make a point of knowing exactly what's tattooed on you? Fair. Time to kill a slaver, question mark? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, time first and foremost.
Hey! Uncalled for, sir.
Time first and foremost to find a good sink spot. Cool, sick, based. Truly. Of course you're standing on roofs randomly. Why are they always randomly standing on roofs? God, least favorite Assassin's Creed trope. All the guards are just kinda hanging out on roofs.
Hey,
Like, there's no reason for them to be here. Who's climbing? Me. It's me who's doing it. Look, you know, in this particular alt history, where the primary mode of escaping from committing murder in broad daylight is to just run onto a roof, I guess I can't fault them. Like, seriously. Anyway, though, before we go stab a slaver, Lawrence Prince, you're gonna have a bad time. I'm not sorry. But before we do that, we need to take an ad break. We try and do these about once every hour. Just, you know, let us stand up, move around, stretch, stay healthy, get more water. So, I highly encourage you all to do the same. As subscribers, right, anyone who's a subscriber does get ad-free viewing experiences most of the time when Twitch works correctly. You know how it is. So you won't get it. Everyone else is going to have a very brief ad break. But I shall leave you in any case with some snails, as we do, and some shanties, as we also do. So we'll be back in 3 minutes. Do not go anywhere. We got more good history and more AC Black Flag coming up after this.
It is time to go now. Haul away your anchor. Haul away your anchor. 'Tis our sailing time. Get some sail upon her. Haul away your halyards. Haul away your halyards. It's our sailing time. Get her on her course now. Haul away your foresheets. Haul away your foresheets. It's our sailing time. Waves are surging under. Haul away down shallow. Haul away down shallow. On the evening tide, when your sailing's over, haul away for heaven. Haul away for heaven. God be by your side. It is time to go now. Haul away your anchor. Haul away your anchor. It's our sailing time.
Sally Brown, she's the gal for me, boys.
Row, boys, row, boys, row.
Sally Brown, she's the gal for me, boys.
Way high, Miss Sally Brown.
It's down to Trinidad to see Sally Brown, boys.
Row, boys, row, boys, row.
Down to Trinidad to see Sally Brown, boys.
Way high, Miss Sally Brown.
She's lovely on the foreyard, she's lovely down below, boys.
Row, boys, row, boys, row.
She's lovely 'cause she loves me, that's all I want to know, boys.
Way high, Miss Sally Brown.
Oh, Captain Baker, how do you store your cargo?
Row, boys, row, boys, row.
Some I stow forward and some I stow after.
Welcome back, everyone.
Miss Sally Brown.
40 fathoms or more below, boys.
Dance parties. Who drew those snails for you? They look very adorable. Nobody drew them for me. Queen just find out. As with all of our emotes, they're taken from an actual manuscript. That one is, I want to say 13th century, if I remember correctly. I think it's the 13th century English manuscript. So, it was actual medieval art that someone made. And I discovered in a digitized manuscript, I was like, yoink, mine now. Truly the best way. We love them.
Sally Brown, she's the gal for me,
Anyway.
boys.
Boys roll, boys roll.
Sally Brown, she's the gal for me, boys.
Apparently the thunder is rolling too. Alright. What nonsensical manuscript is it this time? None yet. We have found 0 manuscripts. Don't worry, that'll change. So, firstly, welcome back, everyone. Hope you enjoyed that ad break and shanty time. If you're just tuning in, welcome to Ludo History. As always, I'm Adam. I'm a semi-professional public historian. I have multiple graduate degrees in history and adjacent stuff, and we are playing Assassin's Creed Black Flag, because that's what we do on this channel. We do a super wide variety of historical games, talking about the history, adaptation, and just hanging out and having a chill time. So if you like that, and have not done so yet, do hit that follow button, and consider supporting the channel via subscriptions, and other stuff. Now, before we hop back into the game, there are a couple of things I want to show you. First things first, I believe there was a Marginalia moment redeemed. So, we shall let that run through the duration of this. If you are subscribers, you get access to the great emotes, and they should pop up on screen now. Secondly, right, Pseudo-Arabic. Look at them go! Look at how smug he is. So, right, the Wikipedia page on this is actually pretty good, just highlighting that's from all over the place. Frickin' an early English coin that you can almost see behind the emotes. This is from Mercia. This is the reign of King Offa of Mercia, and it's got fake Arabic on it. It's very funny. But they seem to focus primarily on Renaissance material rather than later ones, which I don't like. I would love to see 18th century Pseudo-Arabic. Materials, Vernon, what is this? Open Library of Humanities. That's the First Crusade. Well, that's fine, but that's not what we're looking for. There's 15th century. That's 15th century, that's 15th century. A lot of 15th century. A lot of 15th century. There we go. 19th, just for an auctioneer site, but a 19th century Pseudo-Arabic ring. Do we know why there's fake Arabic on the Mercian coin? Arabic dirhams were the purest silver content accessible in the 8th century. So they were the purest, most reliable coinage in England in the 8th century. And so, yeah, as a way of promoting legitimacy and the reliability of your coins, you put fake Arabic on them. Yeah. It rules. It's truly incredible, isn't it? So yeah, I mean, that's a beautiful... This is actually a beautiful... I don't need that. Nope. I just want the image. I just want the image in more detail. That's a beautiful example of Pseudo-Arabic. Look at that. If you know any Arabic whatsoever, you realize that that says absolutely fucking nothing. But we love it. So there's things like this circulating throughout, right? It's not like it's just a 19th century invention. And, well, this looks like, it's not just medieval, and it's not just 19th century. It continues throughout. Simon Franklin seems to say Pseudo-Arabic had disappeared from regular coinage. Here, let's take a look at that. Pseudo-Arabic. There's only one mention of it. Come on. Go. No? Okay. So, that's specifically in Russia, and then you get Cyrillic only. So, meh. Meh. Boo. I wonder if we go just Pseudo-Arabic Caribbean. Let's see. Does it mention anything? No. Arabic Spanish language content in Puerto Rico. Well, that's super cool. That's not quite what we're looking for, but that's super cool. Well, so it goes. not a lot been written. And I don't honestly know if that's a case of there not being a lot of material, or if there just hasn't been a lot written. So it goes sometimes when we're trying to do research, you know? But yeah, they are super fun. It's not some sort of secret ornamental language, by the way. It's just, they like the design of Arabic because Arabic calligraphy rules. And so people are copying it, but I don't know Arabic, and so they just do it badly. But yeah, I would love to see if there's more detail. If you happen to be watching this and you know something about the use of Arabic or Pseudo-Arabic writings, calligraphy, charms in the Caribbean in the 16th, 17th, 18th centuries, you should go talk about that over in the Discord, because that is a thing we do have, a community Discord with a ton of experts and very inclusive, very chill vibe, very positive atmosphere. So if you want to talk about that more over there, strongly encourage it. But for now, we have to get into some other stuff, so why don't we hop back into Assassin's Creed Black Flag. We've got slavers to kill, and then, right, they don't stab themselves as much as we wish they would. So,
It's got to do with self-harm.
alright, Dildrum. Have a lovely rest of your night. We'll see you next time.
Men, I've a mind to be sending you both on your merry ways.
Okay, Ade, tell us good things.
Here's how it goes. Torres meets with Prince, carrying a portion of the ransom, saying the rest is close behind. When we see the Sage, you bring in the rest of the gold, make the swap, and get out. I'll be watching all from close by.
No, Kenway, you run this scheme alone, at the risk of losing the faith of your crew. It makes me ill to think of you bartering with that wretched slaver.
Come on, mate. Once we have the Sage, we'll all be rich.
Yes.
Not if young Master Kid gets to him first.
Kid?
Ha!
Jesus. That lad's here to kill him.
Edward, what the hell are you doing here?
Fair.
I'm
Yes.
taking these men to the Sage. Can you hold off till he appears?
The Sage is here.
Aye. And Prince is leading us straight to him.
All right, Jesus. I'll stay in my blade for a time, but not long.
Now, no need to get your good.
Everything you could possibly need, gathered here for you, good folks. Amazing! You're quick! I believe I made myself clear. Final
How long has it been since our last meeting, Senor Prince? A year?
Near 18 months. You first described this Robertsville to me in November of 1715.
Well done, kid. We had the same instinct. Don't worry about my ankles. My ankles are fine.
Ah, I see. Much has changed in that short time, you know. None called me governor, for instance, for I quit that post last year.
Ah, I was not aware.
Uh-huh.
Couldn't help it, could you, Kemp? Sticking your nose into things you can't understand.
You're making me nervous, kid. Keep your blades cool.
But the English at last taken to
Just
convert their
not
slaves
body
to the Christian faith.
2 large targets.
Convert
None kept
them? God knows, Torres. There's none here so foolish as them.
Convert them to...
How do you mean?
Is it not a sin to enslave a fellow Christian?
Oh. Oh.
To transmute a slave's soul from animal to man would be... Is it not a sin to enslave a fellow Christian? Therefore, to transmute a slave's soul from animal to man would be tantamount to inviting one's cattle to the dinner table.
Forgive my invitation, but how far is it?
We're nearly there.
Stand your ground, slave, and face corporal punishment like a man.
Why act like a man now, when you have denied me that right for 30 years?
I find your bearing appalling, Prince. I believe all thinking, feeling men deserve respect and opportunity.
Torres, you did not believe that.
Your long ties to the Moors have diluted.
Wow, Prince is so amazingly unlikable.
The natural equality of all races or sexes. Surely men with talent and intelligence should lead. But there is no true profit to be gained by the practice of slavery. In the short term, it makes us free. But in the long term, it is one less than the future.
I believe I've made myself.
It's almost impressive how unlikable they just made Torres. Or they just made Prince. Like, kind of a big fan of that.
Watch for your step, boy!
Now, they need to make everyone else weirdly based, but it did take us 25 hours to get to it.
Virtue? Oh, Torres. I have no wish to waste my day chattering about slaves and their pitiable condition. Let us conclude this transaction, then celebrate as friends.
Aye, aye, aye.
Keep your brains in your head if you remember when I was.
I'm eavesdropping. Yes.
Other stories about you, Trusa. You were a governor in Florida for a time.
See. I am one of a number of civil servants in my family. A long line of politicians.
I like the idea of entering politics myself. Only I feel I have too much money and not enough years.
Speaking of stories, Prince, I could have...
Oh, it's all true, yes. But let us not overesteem the honors forged and won on the battlefield. That skirmish was a deadly one, and a tremendous waste of coin and resources. It wasn't until many years after that I sheathed my sword in favor of a far safer and yet more profitable venture.
Oh.
Capital and resources. That's where money is made. And sir, let me tell you, honor both is more enjoyable than honor one, if a touch less permanent.
I grow tired of this walk. We must be close.
Yes, just here. We must be on equal footing, you see. I don't trust Templars any more than you must trust me.
Uh-huh.
Well, if I had known you were so skittish, I'd have brought you a bouquet of flowers.
Oh, I don't know why I bothered.
Uh-huh.
The money, I suppose.
Uh-huh.
Vast sums of money.
Yeah, Prince, you're an asshole. Wow.
You say you came alone, Horace?
Not alone, but certainly without colleagues. I took passage aboard a British merchant's brig.
Uh-huh.
Ah.
What? Sorry, what? Huh? Does anyone know what happened there?
Other stories about you, Trusa. You were a governor in Florida for a time.
See, see. I am one of a number of civil servants in my family. A long line of politicians.
I have always toyed with the idea of entering
Speaking of stories, Prince, I've heard it said you were with Henry Morgan the day he sacked Bath. 1671, was it?
Oh, it's all true, yes. But let us not overesteem the honors forged and won on the battlefield. That skirmish was a deadly one, and a tremendous waste of coin and resources. It wasn't until many years after that I sheathed my sword in favor of a far safer and yet more profitable venture. Capital and resources. That's where money is made. And sir, let me tell you, honor bought is more enjoyable than honor won, if a touch less permanent.
Uh-huh. Weird. Okay.
You say you came alone, Taurus?
Not alone, but certainly without colleagues. I took passage aboard a British merchant's brig.
Okay, we are sitting right next to our ally. There's no way something bad could happen. Interesting.
No. Not until we see the sage.
Here's a quiet spot.
So this is gonna go badly.
This is a portion of the ransom. The rest is close at hand.
It pains me to traffic someone of my own race for
Uh-huh.
profit, Mr. Torres. Tell me again, what has this Roberts fellow done to upset you?
Uh-huh.
Some form of Protestant piety I'm not familiar with.
Perhaps another day.
What?
Next time, see to it that we are not followed. Deal with this!
You cocked up my kill, Kenway.
For a better cause.
Ow. No.
I'm going after Prince.
Yeah, you are. Go, go, go.
No!
This is gonna go badly. So much for Assassin's Claw.
Stop!
Not this time, Kenway.
Yup. This is gonna go
Come on,
very
lad.
badly.
We can work this together.
Why did we...
You had your chance.
Uh-huh. Well then. It's almost
Stay your
cartoon...
blade, kid.
Right, the problem is that Prince being cartoonishly evil is historically accurate.
Jim, stop!
Ugh. Will you please?
Damn you, old Strat, keep your natty hands off me.
I can't let you kill those men, kid. Not until I found the sage.
I've been stalking that pig for a week now, charting his moves, and here I find not one.
Right, he's the only historically accurate character so far.
Patience, man. You'll have your kills.
When I locate the sage, you're helping me take Prince. Got that?
Right. Like the argument he made, about these somehow, right, or about how you know, it is a sin to enslave Christians, and therefore by baptizing enslaved people, you would thereby be imbuing them with a soul. Ow, that's gonna hurt. imbuing them with a soul. And when you imbue them with a soul, that is, bad. Like, is an extreme, kind of the most extreme version of an historically attested argument. It's also nice that we're seeing, you know, Dutch working with the English, Prince and Torres, despite neither of them being actually opposed to slavery, having very different conceptions of what the ethical justification for slavery is. Because, yeah, see, that's the part that I get iffy with, because that's not justification I typically see. Like, that's the most extreme possible version of the argument. But right, Spanish colonizers were extremely concerned with, converting enslaved populations to Christianity, and thereby, saving. Asterisk. Asterisk. Not really. Very strange definition of saving. That's... Kenway. What are your hands made of, man? He's just trying to look cool. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's 100% how I would interpret that. Yep. Mm-hmm. Undoubtedly. Peculiar. Oh good, there you are. Oh gosh, and it teaches them skills they could use for their own benefit. Yup. Yup, if only... Right, the explicitly religious angle of it has sure become less popular. But the, rugged individual... hell.
Got you lined up, dog.
No you don't.
I've got a shot.
No you don't.
You think you can escape us?
Yep. I fully intend to. You could have just left me alone. Also, of course, that run doesn't work. But yes, if the Christianity values peace, mercy, equanimity, etc., converting enslaved people would make them more docile. It's also, you know, a sin, which is why immediately prior to this period, the, agreed upon particularly dubious relationship between enslavement and European countries is one of, you know, the Ottomans are going to enslave some of us, and that is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. And in turn, we'll enslave some of the Ottomans, and that's a sacrifice that they are willing to make. Me. Don't mind me. You're confused by Prince's accent? Don't worry about... that? Don't worry about that. Is it Dutch? No. Is it anything else? Also no. Is it an American trying to do a Dutch accent? Yes. Where? Where do we the shanty? Underneath. Alright. Understood. Seriously. Every goddamn time. Oh, Shanty's gone. There's no universe where I catch that Shanty. So, yeah. It does, I think, broadly speak to... this game's... I guess, fear of having unlikable main characters, that they make the pirates fairly universally white liberal opposed to slavery. Right. Like, Kenway is not an abolitionist. He's just kind of benignly opposed. Is the tap... Oh, I can only set one marker. Can we just skip to Freedom Cry? No, I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying this. Right, Adewale is an abolitionist. And has had the most nuanced take, on enslavement and, you know, opposing various historical discussions that were going on in this period and for the next 400 years. Okay, not quite that long. The next 170 years, regarding, in the last cutscene we saw, right, the idea that we... Oh, surely enslaved people would like to go to Africa, right? A thing that is at quite a few various times proposed as a solution by, you know, unimportant historical figures like Abraham Lincoln. So, like... we see... It's interesting that they're recognizing that, though, that particular narrative is most closely put into action somewhat later. Hey, don't mind me. Well, fine.
Done for now. Sweet Mary, he's done. Got away.
Fine. We'll take care of it this way. Hello. You're having fun at the Bristol Ren Fair? That is a great reason to be late. Fucking Bristol Ren Fair rules. What? What? What is it? No. I wanted to read it. We'll look at it later. We'll look at it later when we need to go what the fuck at something being in the wrong spot again. Are there more of those around? That's the real question, right? How many are around for us to have an interesting time with? potentially quite a few more. Potentially. Yeah, there's at least one more there. So, gain money low, gain psychic damage high. Ooh, you've never been to the Ren Fair? Ooh. Oh, you know that painting. I believe I've seen prints of that painting before. The question continues to be, what the hell is it doing here? Because isn't that 18th century Spanish? Which I guess actually would make some sense for it to be here then. Wait, that actually makes sense. We'll take a look at it though later. Anywho, yeah. What are we up to next? Oh yeah, finding more manuscripts. And I had another thought. The thought derailed. Chat, what were we talking about before we got derailed by, the portrait of a lady? You know, notably, definitely a manuscript. Slavery? Right. Oh, wrong one. Please don't mind me. Ow. Ow. God, these guys hit so hard. Why are they... Don't worry about it, we're fine, everything's fine, everything's fine, everything's fine. See? You like mine now? Yes. Historically unimportant person, Abraham Lincoln. Right? As far as I know, right, in the 18th century it's not quite as popular to be making that argument as it is in the 19th century. But still, right, Adewale is exactly correct to note and be frustrated by, you know, white people proposing sending black people to somewhere other than where they grew up and lived. Without their consent. For purposes that primarily relate to the ease and comfort of white people, rather than, you know, thoughtful consideration of the rights and desires of black people. Yes. Exactly. As has been noted in chat a couple of times now, the country of Liberia in West Africa is a result of this exact program. The Maroon Assassin. Yes, hello.
What do you want, Englishman?
Edward Kenway. I'm here to warn you of danger. And I'm Welsh.
Noted.
You all look the same to me. Why should I need your warning? My life is all danger.
I may have brought it on you.
This means you owe me.
Yes.
As it happens, I could use a man to help free some of my friends.
Slaves, you mean?
Brothers. Warriors. The hope of the Maroon.
Doesn't sound like my business, mate.
All I need is for you to mingle with your countrymen.
This man has a voice that,
my friends are held.
like, this is Adolphus levels of deep. Also, can't see why it concerns me, is the most anti... Right, this is why Kenway is not an abolitionist.
Right down my barrel.
Hey. Yep, I'm right over there. Yep, over there. Sorry to anyone below. Really? Every goddamn time.
He dismissed without pay for drunkenness. Alleged drunkenness. All
No.
I had to do was support the man north. No. South. No. North. Towards the warehouse. Right, the warehouse.
Uh-huh.
He's a slave. He's in Bilbo's. Not like he's gonna get away.
Swap the Sid Soggering, I says, to win a Captain Rose Heath. Have another round.
Think this through. Are you buying? I just lost me job.
Aye, aye, aye. Does he get character development? Yes. Right, I mean, we've already been... We're only in, like, 17, 18? We're no longer in 17, 15, by the way. Not that you would know it from this game, but... Or from, how... This game interacts with anything. Assassin's Creed games are almost always really bad at showing time skips. But yeah, it has been 2 years. At least.
Whatever for? I don't know. Make an example of, or some such.
Well, what did he do?
Does he need to do anything?
Isn't that just the truth?
Ugh. I'm just gonna stab him. Come on. Getting stabbed. It'll be so easy. Look at that, there's 1 stab. There's 2 stabs. Anyway, where's he being kept? They're gonna tell me that?
Wouldn't linger here. The walls have ears and you
Are we followed?
We must warn the others.
Every goddamn time. Every goddamn time. We're in Kingston, Liz.
You got the
No.
information I need, mate.
No! I've heard of your kind. Assassin, don't hurt me!
All I want to know is where this slave is. Do you know of anyone being held? Especially...
Please! Let me live! My wife and children!
Come on, then! Out with it!
Up near the windmill.
See? Was that so hard?
Hooray. Oh, we can try again on this. Try again on this shanty. Let's... Oh. God's sake. Come on. Kenway. Kenway, what are you doing? Very stealthy of me keeping the witness alive. Look, we might be an assassin, but it doesn't mean we're gonna kill fully willy-nilly, just mostly willy-nilly. Come on, you know how it is. Alright, who are the Maroons?
And I found where his brothers are kept. Help me release them.
No, mate. I've settled my debt. Meddling with slaves is none of my affair. I doubt there's even a Templar behind it all.
All affairs of freedom are assassins' affairs. What is your price?
What?
A man without principle must be moved by coin. How much do you need?
There is a key I'm looking for. Belongs to a set I've been stripping off Templars.
The Templar keys? I thought they'd been destroyed.
I'm not the only one who knows about them then.
If we find it, it's yours.
You have a deal. Let's go get your friends.
Alright.
The
Anto.
drunks and whores you call friends might help you now.
They might, but they're expensive.
What's this? Only survivor?
Only captive.
You didn't lose the battle.
How can we win when the dogs hole up in the mountains? They just hide in caves and wait. See us coming every time.
I hope Commander Abraham knows what he's doing.
I've no doubts he'll win in the end. I'll follow him to my death.
Heck. There we go. My word, let's be a little ruthless.
Thank you. Hurry, to my bureau.
No. That ain't how Edward rolls. Come on, you're just gonna get character development at the end. Is that gonna get 2, or is it gonna be 1?
We had 100 men, and they... we couldn't even see them to count them. At last.
Go to the bureau.
Well, that worked, I suppose. You want the character development now? When people are actively confronting him with the flaws of his worldviews? No. This is optional content, and we know you can't have good character moments in any optional content. Hey, there's also like 2 guys behind us getting stabbed. Probably nothing.
You must exercise caution. The area will be well guarded. You know how this works. Take your position.
Miss, are my eyes failing me?
If you could climb up the thing, I would take my position. You know how this works, right? Go up the next building over and then work our way across. That works, I guess. That works, I guess. Must have been the weird. I mean, there's a good video game question. Edward. Who's the worst guards? Assassin's Creed soldiers? Or Skyrim guards? But they're both pretty bad. Oh, what? Ow. Turns out I was too close to it, I guess.
Don't take us that way.
Heck. Please stop. Please stop.
Hey, sir, get off the stage.
Ow. Oh yeah, did I mention that Anto's also completely fucking useless?
Thanks. Meet me at the bureau.
Did I mention that this guy is actually useless? Gamer moment.
Where to next?
That's enough work for one night. Or do you grow fond of it?
That's it. No Templar. What about the key?
The Templar did not show himself.
Uh-huh.
You will have your key next time.
No, Anto, there is no next time.
When you discover your conscience, or admit how badly you want...
Billy Step, just like in real life, bombs hurt. Duly noted, Billy. You did... Duly noted. Anyway, what's in the area? Looks like nothing. True. The next mission? The next mission's in the area. I guess we're doing that now. Oh yeah, all of the Templar Hunt Raptors are a series of 4 side missions. And that's just how it be. You get more, gameplay? I mean, I'm not gonna say you get amazing gameplay, but you get more gameplay. Of course it's up there. That's alright. Oh wait, no, the viewpoint's right underneath here. That makes that easy. That, and if you use dynamite to excavate Nubian pyramids, I will find you. Well, understood. I'm glad I don't have any particular intentions to do that anytime soon. Also, these folks should repair their pyramid or their windmills. Holy moly. So, sup. I think we have some reading to do. What do you think, chat? Do we have some reading to do? You know we got some reading to do. Database. Animus database. Locations. Not forts. Kingston. 1692, devastating earthquakes destroyed Port Royal, Jamaica's major city at the time. In desperation, the refugees assembled nearby and intensely those to become Kingston. In 1703, when what was left of Port Royal was burned to the ground by pirates, Kingston quickly grew to become a major city in its own right. Look at all the typos in there. In its own right. Today it is a diverse, sprawling, and raucous city far from the resorts on the north of the island. Lol. Oh boy! Oh, I didn't catch this. Hey chat! Hey chat, call back to last week. Mayan ruins can be found throughout the Yucatan Peninsula and Central America. This large civilization flourished from 250 to 900 AD. Note, this is one of the civilizations that just disappeared for no reason. Note, well, they're still around. There are plenty of Mayans in that part of the world with their own culture. But yeah, the thriving civilization collapsed around 1,000 years ago. People say it had to do with drought, but I don't think there's general agreement as to what exactly happened. Yeah. I mean, they're both wrong. It's just that whoever's DM is slightly more based than RL. Not in 900. Right, classical Maya ended somewhat, and even post-classical Maya civilization or periodization was ended long before the Spanish showed up. But also there was a massive volcanic eruption in what's now El Salvador that destroyed one of the major Maya city-states. I don't know... Yeah, we knew about that in 2013. Yeah, we knew about that in 2013, so it's not like it's... like... They got by, localized extreme climate change for at least one of the major trade centers in... or major trade centers and city-states for classical period Maya. There was also, exactly, there's the Tikal-Calakmul War. I don't think it was on Wikipedia in 2013, Liz. It was circulating in academic journals at that time, but had been a fairly recent, like, the most recent major study about it is from later than this game. So, like, let's not... What this highlights, right, is that there is a discrepancy between what scholars and even consultants know and are telling, and what the research pipeline and what questions they're asking the consultants are turning up, right? This doesn't indicate... And also, right, this is the fictional, right, these are fictional developers who are playing things up. Right, this coming from whoever DM is, right, probably Drought, but no, not like a strong academic consensus, probably is the genuine research results. This is not to be taken as Ubisoft's, right, this comment here is not to be taken as Ubisoft's actual stance on the matter. Exactly. There has been genuine movement in the last decade since this game came out, so the Codex may be wrong through no fault of its own. That being said, the Codex, I think, reflects the belief of the Maya from about 15 years before the game came out, rather than what was cutting edge in 2013. Anyway, dating generally for the Mayan Classic period, 250 to 900, most Maya ruins can be found throughout the Yucatan Peninsula and Central America. Mayan temples have steep stone structures and a platform at the top for wooden crowning structures. Mayan architecture is composed with a sophisticated active decoration, often using wall paintings and elaborate bas-relief stone carvings. Mayan arches forgo the use of a keystone, instead creating a triangle-like arch known as a corbel vault. Now, isn't this the civilization that disappeared for no reason, or is that the Incas? Well... There are plenty of Mayas still living in that part of the world with their own rich culture, and the modern form of Mayan is still spoken there today. But yeah, this once thriving civilization released its height around 900 AD before collapsing suddenly and declining over the next few hundred years. Alright, look at that. People say it had to do with drought or short-sighted agricultural practices, but I don't think there's a standard agreement about what exactly happened. In any case, the last major settlement was wiped out at some point in the late 16th century, about 40 years before the period we're studying. So, you know, collapsing suddenly persists for 500 years. Pick one? Pick one. Parish church. A sugar mill. Ooh. Sugarcane was introduced to the Caribbean basin by Columbus. It has thrived throughout the islands. Indigenous Tainos in Cuba were conscripted to harvest the cane. Once harvested, the cane was taken to sugar mills to be washed and then repeatedly crushed. Apparently the main theory... Oh, DM is Darby McDevitt. Fuck, you're right. You're right, DM is 100% Darby McDevitt. And, let's be very clear. Darby McDevitt has done a lot of good work for these. Right. Hey, look at that! The Queen's Staircase. 65 steps carved directly into the promontory town. The Queen's Staircase connects the lower town to the fortifications above. Slaves carved the stone by hand in 1773 to 74 into the 102-foot tall limestone cliff. Note, saw it on my honeymoon. Too bad the dates don't match our virtual experience. Local legend was that the steps were carved to honor Queen Victoria's reign. Note, I call BS. Queen Victoria wasn't born in 1774. They saw it coming! Anyway, it's a cool structure. I say we sneak it in. No fudging dates. Darby McDevitt. Darby, you're such a killjoy. No, it's too iconic to leave out. It goes in. Yay! Perfect row. Striking, historical, and authentic. Also, this has everything we needed. Spare no expense. This is... yeah. Here we go. Construction of the Cathedral de la Vera Maria de la Concepción Inmaculada de Havana was started in 1748 and finished in 1777. Thank you for the tiny cheer. 1 bit. A mesmerizing example of Baroque aesthetics, the building's obvious asymmetry and curious construction material, coral, makes it one of the most unique houses of worship in the world and one of the most iconic landmarks in the West Indies. Note, as much as I love this building, truly music set in stone, we simply can't use it. 1748 is far too late for this virtual experience. Around 1720 will be a small, rough church rising from drained swampland. What? We're selling climbable buildings. We'll fudge the dates. I am not on board with fudging dates. Hero of Stereo Entertainment. Beauty before truth. Not for us John Keats and his tidy odes. Truth is beauty, beauty is truth. People want to see landmarks. Now, however you justify it, just shorten the damn name. What? The Catedral de la Vera de la Concepción Inmaculada de Havana. It's just the Cathedral of the Virgin Mary of the Immaculate Conception in Havana. Come on, that's not that fun. Come on. Yes, Darby is arguing with the fictional game developers. Yes. Yes, that's exactly what's happening, Peter. Actually, in the marketing for the game, they talk about this church in particular quite regularly, as a case of, yeah, we fudged it, but, you know, as much as this is, you know, we're selling climbable buildings to fudge the dates, as much as they talk about that as something the game devs are doing, they're extremely self-aware that that's also what they're doing. And so they talked about, like, yeah, we went back and forth on this a bunch, but, right, we need something to climb, and it's so good to climb. Anyway, we got 2 new things. The Introductio Geographica from image of Jacob's staff taken from Petros Appianus' Introductio Geographica, while belonging to the estate of Peter Beckford. A portrait of today. A magnificently surreal portrait of the Holy Roman Emperor Rudolph II, painted in the 16th century by Giuseppe Arcimboldo, though what appears to be a Paris Japonica bloom in the 4. So yeah, Renaissance. Rudolph II, made out of produce. You did remember correctly, Despina. Good job. Full points for you. No points for me. Full points for you. I mean, a lovely piece. Why is it so damaged? Also, this is on... hang on. Chat. I want to check something. It's... yeah. Okay. Come on, do we have like a full museum entry on it? Please? I just want the full... fine. Fine, fine. We're gonna stick to this. So, it's currently in Sweden. But anyway, the Vertumnus. Look at the material, the medium, oil paint. If it's oil paint, guess what the backing is? Hyper-realistic VeggieTales, I hate you. Chat, god damn it. Thank you for cursing me with that knowledge. So here's the deal. Though, in the 16th century, if we are using oil paints, the support for the paint is almost certainly going to be wood panel. Also, it's Animus Blue. It's all washed out in green because it's the same color as the teal of the entirety of the Animus. Which is dumb as hell, but that's fine. So, if this is oil on wood panel, then does anyone want to explain to me why the fuck it's torn like it's, like, paper fraying? Wood panel doesn't degrade like that. That's not even parchment. This is fully something like distinctively how paper tears and degrades. And I guess it could possibly be a later parchment, but realistically this is like this is a linen paper. Do not question the Veggie Man. Some art critics just don't know their own strength. Sure. See, the buildings and landmarks I'm generally pretty understanding of. Like, I'm generally pretty understanding of the landmarks and the idea that in order to construct these recognizable, beautiful cities that you can climb around and have this experience with, you have to do some fudging. This isn't even how canvas degrades this, dude. If it was canvas, I'd at least be like, you're wrong, but it's silly. And it's wrong, but in a way that makes sense. But this is just wrong in a way that doesn't make sense. And unlike, you know, the Cathedral of de la Virgen Maria de Concepción Inmaculada de la Havana, it's not like this belongs in the period. It's not like this is a super important landmark for our imagination of Cuba. It's not like it's fudging the date by only a couple of years. It's fudging it by over 100 years in the wrong direction. And, yeah, generally it's just such a weird decision that I don't have anything, like, there's no logic I can see behind this. Unlike the Cathedral, where there's like 50 good reasons why a game developer might want to include this, despite the error, this is completely unforced. And I just don't know what to do with that. And actually, you know, all of these are unforced errors in terms of like cool material culture and writings from the period to include to be high status. Well, JCDC, I hope you have a good night, and like truly genuinely honored that you're starting to notice like you're developing those skills and that you are able to tell that you're developing the ability to spot those flaws, biases, weird interpretive decisions. And let me reassure you that there is joy coming out on the other side of it. Like, you go through a phase where you see it all and you're like, this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong, I hate it all, I hate it all, I hate it all. And then the other side, you're able to understand the decision making and enjoy it for a completely different set of reasons than you did in the first place. And that's cool. Voynich, a fake Voynich page. This isn't even like, we checked actual Voynich for this page. Fully not there. Anyway, the other thing that's wild for this one, you know where this is right now? 1715. Or 1718, I suppose. You know what happened to it? It got yoinked. In a small, little-known conflict called the 30 Years' War. You know, the most deadly conflict in between Edward and Napoleon? It got stolen from Prague and taken to Sweden. I believe it's before the king rolled a 1 on his con save. Just saying. Oh hey. Oh hey. So, enough of the sad things, I guess, away from the, makes my historian brain confused and sad, to, fictional characters. Born to the Ashanti tribe in the Akon region of West Africa, Anto was sold into slavery as a young man and sent to Jamaica. He escaped with the help of the legendary warrior Cujo and found a Maroon community near Kingston. There quickly established a good relationship with local traders and began coordinating plantation raids to free slaves and build an army. Though he ran the Assassin Bureau, Anto's priority was always to flee slaves from captivity. Pseudo-Voynich isn't real, Adam. It can't hurt you. Meanwhile, Pseudo-Voynich. Alternatively, meanwhile, Pseudo-Voynich. So, we're about to need to take another break, but one more thought on here. I appreciate that Kenway is kind of an asshole here, because, you know, it be like that. What I don't appreciate is thus far they've made basically every pirate be just kind of vaguely iffy on slavery, when many of them actively participated in enslavement and the use of enslaved people to produce sugarcane. So, you know, that they're being very soft about it, but the fact that they're at least having some characters who are, like, engaging in actually meaningful an actually meaningful set of resistances, and intertwining that with assassin. Well, they can't make you a slave, but they'll make you a pirate. Kinda bad. Well, yes, but it has strong, a good pirate never steals things energy. Cujo has like a variant spelling of the name Cujo, not commonly used among enslaved people because pirates have names based on the day of the week a baby is born on. That makes a lot of sense, Liz. I'm guessing that's exactly what it is. So, that was exciting. Do we have any new fauna? Oh, we got hammerheads. We got... Killer deer! No. Wow. I think that's all we've got there right now. So, you know, we have another mission to do. No, that was a big fish. We hooked in a very big fish. That's actually fitting for this time period. Well, that's exciting. We love big fish. Anyway, though, I'm afraid we'll have to start that, after this ag break. Right, we will get to our mission and to the inevitable... given the name of this mission being Unmanned, I suspect we're going to have some plot. I suspect we're going to have some plot happening. So, don't go anywhere. But we need to get up, stretch, put some more ice in my water, all that jazz. So, do not go anywhere. We shall, in the meantime, pause the dramatic music and instead leave you with some sea shanties. And with some more snails. Water. We need water. Overfishing has caused fish sizes to decrease really notably from the mid-1900s onwards. RIP. Turns out if you fish up all the big ones, then suddenly you have artificial selection towards being not as big. Who could have predicted? Anyway though, some shanties, an ad break, and we will be back very soon with more AC Black Flag. Don't go anywhere, folks.
As I rolled out one morning, away you run about land. As I rolled out one morning, I met a lady fair. Timmy, hey, ring a jigga jigga ha ha. Good morning, ladies all. Away you run about land. Timmy, hey, ring a jigga jigga ha ha. Good morning, ladies all. The first time that I saw her, away you roll a bowler. The first time that I saw her, that saucy gal of mine. Hey, hey, ring a jigga jigga ha ha. Good morning, ladies all. Away you roll a bowler. Hey, hey, ring a jigga jigga ha ha. Good morning, ladies all. But when she found that I was skinned, away you roll a bowler. But when she found that I was skinned, she left me standing there. Timmy, hey, ring a jigga jigga ha ha. Hey, good morning, ladies all. Away you roll a bowler. Timmy, hey, ring a jigga jigga ha ha. Good morning, ladies all. I squared me yards and sailed away. Away you roll a bowler. Oh, I squared me yards and sailed away, and to the ship I went. Hey, 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 ring a jigga jigga ha ha. Good morning, ladies all. Away you roll a bowler. Hey, hey, ring a jigga jigga ha ha. Good morning, ladies all. Hey. She winked and flipped a flipper. Away you roll a bowler. She winked and flipped a flipper. She thought I was a mate. Hey, hey, ring a jigga jigga ha ha. Good morning, ladies all. Hey, away you roll a bowler. Hey, hey, ring a jigga jigga ha ha. Good morning, ladies all. The worst old ship that ever did sail sailed on a Erich on a windy day, and we're waiting for the day, waiting for the day, waiting for the day that we get our pay. She was built in Roman times, out together with bits of twine, and we're waiting for the day, waiting for the day, waiting for the day that we get our pay. Nothing in a galley, nothing in a hole. Skipper's turned in with a bag of gold, and we're waiting for the day, waiting for the day, waiting for the day that we get our pay. Oh, for goodness, they sprang a leak. Here I pour out timbers creek.
Some things never change. I too am waiting for the day I get paid.
We crossed our way round Scalby Ness when the wind back round to west northwest. We're waiting for the day, waiting for the day, waiting for the day that we get our pay. Into the amber and up to town.
Oh boy, yeah. I see Chad is excited for James Kidd Does a Gender. Nice. So, I hope you all enjoyed that shanty break. If you are just tuning in, welcome. My name is Adam, as always. I am a semi-professional public historian. We're playing Assassin's Creed Black Flag, because the reception of history in video games is actually, like, something I have published about. Like, proper, like, publications. So, we're gonna hang out, keep playing Assassin's Creed, keep talking about history, keep talking about a lot of ideas. Keep kind of learning together about the very interesting history of this region in the 18th century, and the sometimes very strange decisions Assassin's Creed makes in adapting it. So, if you are enjoying this, make sure you hit that follow button, because we do a wide variety of historical games every week. A lot of this right now, we're about to finish up Blasphemous, and we got Stray Gods coming up, so that should be super duper 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 exciting. Stray Gods is going to be so fun, y'all. You're not ready. So, yeah. If you want to help support the channel to make sure we keep getting those games, can keep everything going, consider subscribing or heading over to patreon.com/LudoHistory, where for as little as $2 a month, you help keep the lights on and give me a whole bunch of extra material. Yes. So you can also just click on the link in chat right now. Alright, without further ado though, let's hop back in and continue with our main story in more Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Alright.
Wouldn't you prefer meeting in a pub?
Nah.
I came to Kingston chasing a target. Getting pissed ain't a priority.
We could work together on this, you know. It's Lawrence Prince you're after.
Well deserved too, bastard.
We're after the Sage as well, Edward. Careful who you cross.
May the best man win.
There's guards patrolling that property from end to end. Looks to me like they use bells to signal trouble. See there? We'll want to disable those before pushing too far.
Yeah.
With so many men about, we can't rely on stealth alone, so I'll do what I can to distract and draw their attention, giving you a chance to cut them down.
Why did you do that?
Ready?
Ah!
Your name's not James, is it?
Took you that long to notice, huh?
Not most days. Come on.
Yup, did ya? Every once in a while, you know. Alright, you're just random.
If you see Prince before I do, kill him, and there'll be a bit of coin in it for you. All right?
Hey, doesn't that Spanish fella need to come up here for a visit? Torres or something?
How is it you're a woman?
Christ, Edward. Is that something that needs explaining?
Now,
I'm here to do a job. I'll let you be amused later.
Is he all right?
Slipped away from what I heard. Prince ain't too happy neither.
she's using her blood as lipstick. Gotcha. Please tell me that's just the one. Beautiful. That should get me the crossing fairly safely. Assuming that this guy turns around. I got the crossing fairly safely. Whoop, hang on. You saw nothing, sir. You saw 0 things. See? 0 things. Must have been the wind. Yep. The wind. Damn it. Okay. There's a nope. Nope. There's not an opening. I was so close to there being an opening. Guard. You're the real problem. No one's heard anything. Oh, for God's sake. What were you waiting for? How close to it do I need to stand? Excuse me. What? Yep. Yep. I think I can get away. Ah, maybe I can't do anything with the meta plot because oh, for God's sake. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, well, let's... try that again, but with feelings this time, huh? Got through crunch number 1. Suppose I could have jumped down the other way, but like, meh. He was so close to ragdolling off the tower, I know, right? It would have been very funny. What? Saw nothing. No one saw anything.
I said something nasty about the Pope.
Did you hear that? Alright. Billy, have a good night, my friend. Say something nasty about the Pope. It'll be very funny. Yep, there's no universe in which any of you saw that. Not a one. All you can think about is all the bugs and critters in the plants. Oh, yeah. I, for one...
You.
Yep, me.
Let's have a...
Flawless. We're simply so good at this. I'm gonna actually walk my way? No? No. Shame. They should definitely have a dog be the Pope next time. They'll probably live for longer. Oof. I mean, not wrong, but oof. And just think, we've had a string of relatively long-lived popes recently. Your grandmother had a weird poster thing of John Paul II, which is like a dedication and prayer that she mail-ordered in the 1980s. I mean, frankly incredible.
You there. Come back, you piece.
God damn it.
Stop.
No. Make me. Get your ass over here. It was strategic. See ya. Strategic. Yep, don't look at the ladder. Don't. Ah, hell.
Alarm! Rouse yourselves, you dullards!
Frankly, flawless. That was a perfect victory, and you cannot persuade me otherwise. Why would I go for a close quarters? Don't worry about it. Whoop. Don't worry about it. That worked just fine. And now there's no one over here to stop me casually wandering this way. Scratch that, there's one person. Okay, they turned around.
Halt! Stand your ground!
Please, I've been shot. I need aid.
Christ, Thompson, look at her. She's hurt.
Dreadfully, sir. I'm poorly.
All right.
Were those gunshots? Nah, mosquitoes.
Take an arm, lass.
Bless you, lads.
Alright, jeez. They were just being helpful. True.
Boy, Barlow, Mr. Prince says to keep your...
Continue to not do the thing, huh?
Is there some men about bent on making trouble?
Yep, I am the man.
Spread the word.
Save it for the game. We're not that far away from it. Like... Oh, heck.
You bastards trying to get away!
Yep, getting away. You're gonna try and help your friends? So, are you gonna try and help your friend? No? I mean, alright. If you say so. I want it. Don't know where it is, but I want... It's on the other side of the doorway. God dang it. Ah! Or other side of the wall. Ah!
You,
Heck.
stop.
Heck.
Let me guess. Again, touch it on a hunt. Valuable stock protect.
These guards really need to learn how to guard better. Also, this is definitely a case where the fact that the design philosophy is not primarily immersive sim is kind of gets in the way. Right?
Oi! Stand still. He's off! Bastards trying to get away! Down. Hey, nothing.
You just saw us climb the roof. Yep. Somehow that doesn't mean or do anything. We're gonna... This is just mean. I'd love to drop exactly one, thank you. Man, we're doing so good at being stealthy and robbing Lawrence Prince blind. And Prince has a portrait of himself on his wall. Well, I guess. More urgently, he has the same portrait of himself on multiple walls. Sorry. Not sorry. Why did I say sorry? I'm not sorry. He's got the same portrait of himself multiple times. I think he's just cheap. Like at that point, that's not being a patron of the arts. That's being a cheapskate. Sup? See? Now that's having other art on the walls. It works great. I actually do really like this manor. I think there is a lot. Well, okay. A middling amount to commend it. I'm worried about the structural integrity of the ceilings now, but so it goes. The question is, do you commission one artist to do all the copies, or do you commission one and then get someone to forge the rest? Oh, almost certainly get someone to forge the rest. Alright, you're gonna turn around, right? Right? Well, alright then. Hey, look, it's actually him.
Over me like a leering crow to see an old man suffer?
You've caused no small portion of suffering yourself, Mr. Prince. Retribution, I suppose.
Alright, historical figure number next to dead.
Precious philosophy. You live in the world, but you cannot make it move.
Oh yes, we live.
Man. I'm only after a bit of coin.
As was I, lad. As was I.
Oh yes, we live at the...
Heads up, Kenway! I found your man!
I remember you. The Templar from Havana.
I'm no Templar, mate. That was just a ruse. We've come here to save your ass from this slaver.
Save me? I work for Mr. Prince.
Well then he's a poor man to call master. He meant to sell you out to the Templars.
Oh, you can't trust anyone, it seems.
Fair enough.
Roberts!
We should probably move, huh? We should move.
Move, can we? Run! See you on the other side.
Ow! That was a bullet. Thank you. Oh, hi friends. Don't mind me. I'm gonna stay away from you.
Hey! Get out here, you skulker! I've got a deadline on
What the hell? I mean, yes, I could kill them all and then just walk away. But I don't really want to do that. I want to pretend...
You're in my sight, sweetheart!
He missed. Alright, so that gets me at least... at least this far.
You're in my sight, sweetheart!
No, I'm not. Prove it. God, we killed so many people and they've just got more. Like, what's even the point at that point? It's fine though. We'll just head up on the ceiling. They even replaced the gunner. Oh.
Hurry up, lads! He's trying to play us! Here he is!
There we go. Yeah, yeah.
You won't get past. Hello! Help me, damn it! Die like a How long can you keep it in my sight? Clear as day! Maggot!
Become anonymous. Yeah, I don't think that's happening, but you know, we can certainly try. We'll make a real quick loop. Brightside seems to have pulled all the guards from everywhere else in town. So... that's something. Don't know if it's a good something, but it's definitely something. Anyway, yeah, hey.
Lost your man again, did you?
Aye. Roberts is a devil with a queer aversion to kindness.
Tragic.
I suppose that's 2 men I've lost today. So, what's your real name, lass?
Mary Reed to my mum. And them I call friends.
Yep, guess what, chat?
Not a word of it to anyone. Or I'll unman you as well.
James Kidd is actually Mary Reed. One of the, you know, 2 extremely well-known in pop culture female pirates in this period. Like, come on, there were only 3 options, right? Like... right. The options were, if we're being honest, under the incredibly obvious sentence that James Kidd is not actually James Kidd or male, that leaves Anne Bonny, Mary Reed, or a fictional character. Right, those are the only 3. The only 3 roads that could have possibly gone. Because there's no one other than Anne Bonny and Mary Reed that are actually well known as female pirates. You were just fully expecting her to be fictional. Yeah, that's an understandable impulse. For some reason, that's not the impulse they actually... I don't know why I'm climbing here. There's nothing up here. That's where I need to get to. Alright. Maybe we can at least have some conveniently placed No. Stop it.
Got him sighted.
Stop it. Just, like, come on. There's no reason to be like that. None at all. If we're doing pirates at large, we do get one more. Well, which would be Zhongyi Sao. But yeah, not in the Caribbean. I expect we will see Zhongyi Sao in Skull and Bones. But yeah, exactly. It would be weird if she's completely fictional since they set her up as having a run with Calico Jack earlier in the game. And that would be that. That would, like, be it. Fully agreed. Right. Since, historically, Anne Bonny and Mary Read did run with Calico Jack, it would be, I guess you could use that to say as, oh yes, obviously, this means, beyond any shadow of a doubt, really, good lord. Fine, I'm gonna stab it on the way. Goodbye. What boys? I stabbed both of them. Anyway. I'm just gonna climb this building real quick, don't mind me. Okay. You're not minding me, right? Perfect. Oh, for God's sake. Will you climb? Will you actually freaking... Thank you. Me. So clearly, right? Calico Jack had a fully covered crew and another female pirate will be fine. That's exactly what I was going for. Though... I mean, Calico Jack is fully still alive in this game right now. But yes, this is supposedly, at some point, while traveling with, Calico Jack, Mary Read, at least, ran into the assassins and, converted. I mean, I'd presume they're both dead, given that it's been 300 years, but, you know, point taken. But yes, the historical... Actually, I wonder if the database entry has more information. People. For all the infamous West Indies pirates, Mary Read stands out as one of the most mysterious. No one is sure when she was born, with most speculation ranging between 1685 and 1695. According to Charles Johnson, General History of Pirates, her mother began dressing Mary in boys' clothes from a very early age with the hope of passing her off as another man's son. No, not sure this will play with average audiences. Have we ever done a market survey on cross-dressers? Bruh. In her teens, Mary evidently harnessed her skill for disguise to secure a job aboard a ship. Taking to sea, she worked her way forward till she found a position in the Navy. Disguised as a man, she saw action at battle, though owing to conflicting reports of her birth, we cannot be certain of which one. During these skirmishes that Mary met her first husband, the author of the so-called General History of Pirates, by Johnson, claims, Flemish soldier who evidently fought beside her. This union was not fair to attack as Mary's husband was killed. Furious to remain in Europe, she sailed for the West Indies. It's uncertain what transpired in the years following, but it's almost certain that she resumed the practice of dressing as a man. Listen, though she continued working aboard her ships. By 1715 or 16, it was likely she had visited her fellow sailors in Nassau. And then we've got other developments happening later. I expect the entries are going to expand a little bit as we get farther. Every goddamn time. Right, we're actually still relatively early into a lot of these folks' careers. Right? We appear to be in 1717 or 1718 right now. I'm inclined to think the latter. But that still is not actually that, like, far into it. Right? A lot of these folks are going to be active for another 10 to 15 years. So... like... there's plenty of time and story left to do. Sorry. Random guy got stabbed in the alley, oh no. Anyway, let's go pretend like we're being, good people for a moment here, and help out another, Templar.
You returned. Have you brought your conscience?
No.
I want my key.
We brought the...
Patience is a virtue.
Ha!
Expecting company.
You may have your key sooner than you think. Help us defend the Bureau. The men we freed will help.
Again, not the best voice I've heard in video games, but pretty close. Like, that's a good voice. Did remain your allies. Oh. Duly noted. God, it's so over the top.
It is too quiet. I do not trust it. There will be more of them. Thin them out before the next wave. Attack!
No. Come on. Why would you do that? You gave me 30 seconds. How?
Edward, eliminate as many as you can before the next wave.
Oh, for God's sake, Edward. Gonna do fucking anything?
Edward, I am glad you showed up when you did. I'm sorry I have no key to give you, but...
No, the key can wait. Whoever did this, I want to teach them a lesson.
Character development.
Templar's name is Kenneth Abraham. He's part of an ongoing
Character development.
But we have held strong and will not be defeated.
Mm-hmm.
Let me devise a plan.
Cool. I actually do really like these missions, right? In terms of being small, broadly speaking, not super duper difficult, like, skill checks. Right, so you get... Yeah, it's just up here. Right, so you get, like, a little combat box. Or you get a parkour challenge. Or you get, like, a little side mission. Yeah, that was very funny. The timer went, he went, oh, time to run, and that's it. That was very fun, I enjoyed that.
I have a plan,
but
it won't be easy. Abraham is well connected and his pockets are deep. But we have located a man in his inner circle. We will tail him until he reveals our target.
The power of teleportation, Artoris.
Here he comes now.
The power of teleportation commands you. Hey, friends. Hello, my best friends, obviously.
Doesn't like to celebrate impending victory.
Our numbers are many. They will not stand a chance.
Pity to not be invited to see us celebrate before our victory.
Quite.
Oh. Yes, indeed. What might you be celebrating? What victory? Against who?
Officer, may I join you?
The more the merrier.
I've just come into the barracks. I'm quite certain the new weapons shipments will end our maroon problem once and for all.
That's a lot of people.
That's the plan. That is the plan.
You think they'll be expecting it?
Most likely. They always do something. This time, it won't matter. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a private matter to attend before I make my entrance.
As do I. We will see you there.
I mean, that's a classic right there.
You know, we've a physician just
Right,
outside
we are the
the
most
door.
overdressed person
Lovely man, young, bright.
on the planet, and somehow we're still not getting detected. Right, we could not be more conspicuous here if we actively tried to be.
Be in attendance tonight. Yes, I was just speaking with him. He's here somewhere.
A Pratt was right under our noses the whole time.
If we can even identify him.
Locate the real target. Well, heck. Oh, for God's sake, Edward. Edward. Up. Up. Oh my god, I am trying to be helpful, stealthy here. What is he doing? Hello, it's Nuki Dog. Welcome, welcome. Let me see, we're playing some Black Flag. I'm actually a historian, and so, you know, we're talking about some of the history we see in the game, as we make our way through. Literally. For me, it's going great.
You, stop. Stand still.
I did everything you wanted. Honestly. Did everything you wanted, I stood still. I'm like, okay, I hear you, I've been caught. Seriously? Every goddamn time. You ever played Assassin's Creed game? Are you missing much? Honestly, no. We're just hanging out.
Laugh all you want. It's your funeral. I've heard the stories. I'm not getting yours.
Right, like, there's maybe a few things, but for the most part, we're just... No one saw anything, right? Right? Nope, that's... Oh, that is him. We just kind of knew that. Okay. Yeah. I mean, are they good games? Are they fun games?
To be funny?
Yes.
Man, you hear the having horn, you don't laugh. Run. See you coming from miles away there now. Catch you where you least expect it.
Surely our superior weapons give us the upper hand.
Nope.
That maybe. Still, I say, you hear that horn, you're in trouble.
I don't know.
Interloper, raise the alarm!
No. Got him.
Hunter, how many years have we fought? Your men in the mountains with no weapons to speak of?
Mm-hmm.
And my army resplendent. And yet you live.
Mm-hmm.
And I die.
Mm-hmm.
You lack the conviction to win.
I don't think that's how that works, but that's fine. Yeah, Origins and Black Flag are... like, very, very, very good games, and, like... I guess a flawless victory? Like, this isn't even I need to run away and help things, it's just there. We just win. Alright. Sure. I guess that's fine. Yeah, exactly, right? The way it's been described, right, the consensus when it came out, and frankly I think consensus that is generally correct, is that it is an excellent pirate game that happens to be Assassin's Creed. And as we're seeing, right, actually good history topic, right? It is genuinely really good at communicating this very cinematic pirate fantasy. Right, chat? I don't know how you're seeing this from, like, a watching someone else play perspective. But as far as a playing things perspective goes, it is actually, like, pretty good. Come on, give it. Ugh. Damn shanties. But it has been very, very good at saying, hey, this is like, the feeling of being out on the open ocean, doing violence against whoever you feel like, working for whatever cause you believe in, and or getting money. And so, right, this very swashbuckly, fantastic understanding of, like, what it means to be a pirate, and a swashbuckling aesthetic that's primarily born out of the 19th and 20th centuries, but you know, a fancy nonetheless. Like, it really does distill a lot of that into amazing combat, incredibly fun boat combat, and a well enough researched world that the places feel like they actually do have some place to them. And all around, that's, you know, that's a success. Oh, that's going to cross the harbor to Port Royal. You bought a PS5 recently, so you're looking at some games to play? Well, that is a good thing to do, right? If you got the hardware, take advantage of it. Go do cool stuff. Gotcha. There's another there's 2 more manuscripts. Well, chat, you know what this means. Shenanigans. You understand perfectly. This place is just fully empty. And to, some Cookie Dog, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Now, hang on. What are people doing here? Mirage? Yeah. Gameplay-wise, Mirage looks very fun. History-wise, I haven't quite settled on, like, what they're trying to do. Because it's like they can't decide. They've been saying Anarchy at Samara, and then a major character is from the Zanj Rebellion 10 years later. So, I don't know, draw what conclusion you will from that. Do you know much about Japanese history? I do not. That being said, we are working to fix that. Because here's the deal. There are plans for this channel that next year, 2024, so coming up real fast, we are going to do a video games history of Japan. So we are going to start with a classic, Okami. Right, we're going to start with Okami. All the way back, like, back to the Wii. No. No! And we're going to work our way all the way through to at least Team Ninja's Ronin, and potentially quite a bit farther than that, in order to go all the way through the major periods of Japanese history. So we're going to be doing I'm going to be doing a lot of research in the next 3 months, or probably in the 3 months beforehand to get ready, and I'll just try and keep at one era ahead of where we're going. Yes, that's obviously where I wanted you to go. We are going to be doing Ghost of Tsushima, yes. So... Right now, the place we're actually struggling with, right, is getting good games in, like, Heian. The, what is it, Murakami and Heian periods, as two particularly.
Stop! You won't take us so simply. I think not. Get back here now.
But you saw nothing.
Stop the bastard! Help!
Well, that's probably a problem. That's Future Us's problem. Yakuza? True. But I mean, you joke. But unironically, like, if nothing else, right, either we're gonna just straight up at the end of it play a Yakuza game, or immediately before the end of it, and no, that still might be the last, you know, that might be the last one. That might be the last one. Like a Dragon Ishin might unironically be the last game on that list. Seriously. Who are all the blue dots in here? Also, this is very dramatic music for something that I'm doing that is literally completely optional. There's also a new fake game set in the 1600s that follows Miyamoto Iori. Why did you curse me with this knowledge? Ow. Well then. To your knowledge, Kenzan is not localized? Well, that does help. I guess. Well, that was it there. Interesting. Who are the other secrets then? Like, no secrets up there. No secrets up there. There's another secret. Is there? Oh, there's one more out on the boat. There's so many manuscripts in this town. Well, chat, we're gonna have a whole extravaganza here before we're done, huh? Really? We're just doing this in full glory, huh?
Clear shot.
No, you don't. Prove it.
You can't get away, corpse.
Stay with him. You don't get
Sorry, did 2 people just spawn on top of me?
Oh, he's making a run. Bastards in the sights. I've got a line on him.
That was interesting.
You can't escape us.
That was, interesting. Ah, I was hoping you wouldn't remember my participation in that. That being said, we did get sheep out of it. Right, we got our extremely cursed blessed sheep out of that particular encounter, chat, so it was good. It was worth it. Exactly. Sheep. Alright, who's ready to go for a swim? Because we are just about done with today's stream. I think we certainly don't have time for another thing. But you know what that means, though. Right. We're still gunning for the sheep out of 10 manuscript. Like, we've had some bad ones. We've had some pain and suffering. But, well, there's still potential. And potential means getting out to this boat in the harbor. Luckily, we're very good at swimming. In very heavy clothes. And also, chat, do you think our pistols are gonna still work after this? Since we are talking Pirates and Fate, we would like to mention in Fate Sir Francis Drake was secretly Queen Elizabeth as she canonically killed the Greek god Poseidon. Why do you do this to me? Why? I predicted none of the set words in that sentence correctly. I knew Francis Drake was gender bent. I did not know the rest of it. Almost killed him. Why? Alright. Duly noted. Warning, restricted area, yeah, whatever. Wow, that was sick.
Clear shot.
Oh my god, fine, we're gonna go pistols. Problem solving. Well then, I say we find a nice high comfy spot. And who's ready for some pain and suffering? Alright chat, we got 4 manuscripts. What do you think is going to be the dumbest one? Strong start. Strong goddamn start. Alright, Aberdeen Bestiary. Not a manuscript I thought I'd have to talk about, but hey, a good manuscript nonetheless. Aberdeen Bestiary is really fucking cool. Let me pull it up. Because luckily, it has been fully digitized. It is named for where it's kept at the University of Aberdeen in Scotland. But that means we have an incredible digitized version of it. Like, they have put a lot of oomph into it because there's their probably highest profile manuscript. So they have a lovely, fully digitized, high resolution version of it. And so it goes through the creation, basically summarizes the first part of the book of Genesis, and then has a gap, and then proceeds to have a lot more stuff. Anyway, it has extensive Latin, right? Omnibus. Animantibus Adam primus vocabula inditit appellans unianque nomen erat regenti? Presenti. Makes sense. That's an R, not an M. Presenti institutione juxta conditione natura au serveret, etc., 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 etc. If these weren't so difficult to make in the first place, you would spend a fortune on something like this? Oh yeah, 100%. And having summarized this, incipit liber de naturis bestiarum. Nicely rubricated for us to know. De leonibus et partis et eugribus. Oh, duh, W. Yeah, that's what a W looks like. Oh no, that's the W. That's vulpibus. Let's see. Oh, T. Oh, that's a TI ligature. Oh, I hate TI ligatures. Et tigribus, lupis, et vulpibus, carnibus, et simis? Really? Alright. Sure. Oh, okay. The name beast, that bestium vocabulum propria convenat, properly applies to lions, panthers, and tigers, wolves and foxes, dogs and apes, and everyone else, etc. Okay, okay. But what the Aberdeen Bestiary is best known for, these pictures that illustrate the same thing as what the text is showing, though I think in this case it's supposed to be a panther, not a lion, but that's fine. It has this incredible style. Like, that's a lion. Just incredible miniature style. It's a dragon. And so we have these incredibly specific, like, easily identifiable eyes. If you remember another game we played, Pentiment. You know Pentiment? All the horses in Pentiment? Josh Sawyer confirmed that they are specifically styled after beings in the Aberdeen Bestiary. That being said, right, the Aberdeen Bestiary is early 13th century, and so it is really, really early for the style we see in Pentiment, but also who cares? Right, this is the most distinctively gorgeous animal figuration in the medieval world. Unfortunately, this is something that tends to happen. In the post-medieval period, but with a specific high point in the 18th and 19th centuries, there was a huge market for manuscript miniatures. This persists into the 20th century. It actually still is sometimes a problem. And so this is something called breaking. This will be done for books all over the place. Actually, let's see if I can get it off my wall real quick. Hold on real quick, and let's see if I can get it off my wall to show you, because I own one. Well, that more or less worked. Right, this is an 18th century copperplate engraving of biblical scenes. Looks like it doesn't have a date easily visible on it. Tragic. But it's from a copperplate engraved Bible from the mid-18th century. So this is a phenomenon known as breaking. When manuscripts or print books are torn apart because you can get more money for either individual leaves or for specific images than you can for the book as a whole. Certain miniatures or miniatures in certain models were particularly desirable, but as you can see, the cutting things out and otherwise damaging them is kind of an issue. There's a huge trade in this, and while it is heavily frowned upon these days, and so booksellers, it's the single fastest way to get blacklisted as an antique bookseller is to be caught breaking books. But there often still is purchase and sale of fragments and ephemera from books that were previously broken. So that's actually what this is that the bookseller that I got this print from did not break the book, but they purchased a bundle of leaves from a book that was previously broken. That was like a full sequence of the prints from this thing, and so then they're just reselling those individually. Unfortunately, yeah, the Aberdeen Bestiary is particularly been got by this. Part of the page was exercised for the illustration of sheep on the Folio 20R. Or 20 verso. Right, 20 recto, 20 verso. And then, yeah, day over. The sheep illustrating it was cut out. Same thing happened here. For the other side, I believe, excision at the bottom for the bulk illustration on 21 verso. Exactly. I did say sheep, yes. So, right, if we click back into the game, that relatively lengthy digression aside, I should just click back over here. But yes, right, there's another hole there, and another hole there for day over. So when we click back into the game and compare it, right, we get exactly this. Right, a fragment that would have been cut out of the Aberdeen Bestiary at some point, and then independently circulated from it. Likely insignificant or possibly fake. I believe it is just a phoenix. I'm curious. I guess the question is, do we have a manuscript index? This page right here. Conveniently, Let's get to the start of the entry here. Huh. It is the Phoenix. Spelled F-E-N-Y-X, because why not? In fact, all of these are from... That's a that looks like it's a pelican, isn't it? It is not. Okay. The coot. It is biting its wing, though. So yes. Unlike with the Voynich, where they invented a page based on the fact that there are some leaves missing, they specifically look at this and say, hey, look at that. We have the actual miniature still here, which of course is actually where they historically took it from. But they use that chance to say, likely insignificant or possibly faked. So either this is a copy that is not the original, or a forgery, which a copy would mean an independent scribe made it as their own work, and then later people got confused. A forgery would be someone specifically tried to sell this as the Aberdeen Bestiary despite it not being. Anyway, so that's the first one. That was manuscript 1 of 4. Aren't you excited, chat? The Epistola de Magnete is an early draft of what we today call a perpetual motion machine. The drawing is presumed to have been taken from Peter Beckford's legendary collection of ephemera. That's... sure. The Meridian Pole, Septum Tree Analysis, the North Pole. Right, so this is actually referring to true north and magnetic north? Actually. Why is it calling it a perpetual motion machine? Pistola de... Hang on. Yeah, hold on. It's not torn out of Da Vinci's sketchbook. It's torn out of Petrus Peregrinus' textbook. Sketchbook. It's in fact much older than Da Vinci. This is 13th century. So, and fairly early 13th century. Let's see. So, we're going to wiki crutch list just a little bit, but Petrus Peregrinus de Maricourt. French mathematician, physicist, and writer, who described magnets. In the Epistola de Magnete, the letter about magnets, or about magnetism, really, identifies how to identify the poles of compasses, and the laws of magnetic attraction and repulsion, etc. That's what it is. That's what they're showing here. So. What they seem to be saying the one in the game is showcasing is basically a wheel, and then the magnet actually lays here. And so as it passes, right, oh, this one's getting pushed up. This one's getting pushed away. And so you use that to make it just go as each tooth pulls towards it and then is shoved away. You go spin. Also, yes, the fact that this is here just means that it's fucking magnets, man. How do they work? Fortunately for us, the letter by Petrus Peregrinus, well, I don't believe the original survives, is actually fairly well circulated throughout the Middle Ages, and these diagrams were copied pretty regularly. So, where on earth he got, or Peter Beckford, supposedly, technically in the lore, got it from, no one knows. I certainly don't. But, yeah, that's what that is. Toothed wheel with a magnet. Anyway, next up, detail from a map by Abraham Ortelius showcasing Ferdinand Magellan's ship, the Victoria. Why do we not? We already have the rest of the freaking... not that one. No, we had one. Wait, where are they? There's more. There they are. Right, we already have the rest of the world map. It's just for some reason we now also have a detail of the same atlas. Presumably this one is just because of a history of sailing, right? Because Magellan is just a little bit important for that. Nah. And then I believe the last one we picked up is the Sacred Theory of the Earth. This guy here. Comprehensive analysis of the Earth and its vagaries or wanderings, written by the theologian Thomas Burnet. I don't actually know a lot about this one, so let's find out. Let's see. Was it Sacred Theory of the Earth? Sacred Theory of the Earth. Oh. Oh. Alright. Library of Congress. Library of Congress is better than Wikipedia, and it does have a full digitized version of it, which we'd love to see. Do we have any other information here? Cosmology, creation, early works to 1800, Earth, planet, examination of Dr. Burnet's theory of the Earth, Geologia, etc. Interestingly, right, this is the first book. This is the first book that we are able to very distinctively, unlike everything else we've seen in here, say, firstly, this is a print material, not a book, and secondly, published for J. Hook 1725. That means it's being actively circulated in English elite print circles in the period of the game. That's something that has broadly not been true of these manuscripts, which are supposed to be like weird and rare ephemera. But no, this one... This one, The Sacred Theory of the Earth, creating an account of the original of the Earth and all the general changes which it hath already undergone, or is to undergo, till the consummation of all things. Oops, we're still viewing the game. Professional streamer here. No, we're not. This is the Library of Congress page for it, right? Printed for J. Hook 1725. Confirm that here. Printed for J. Hook in Fleet Street 1726. So this is actually being circulated, which is a pleasant change of pace. This is the one that's hurt me the least. Though its contents are... Look, we're not gonna... let's just show it on a grid here. To be able to skip through. Go. Give me the grid. No? Yes. Thank you. The contents of the chapters. Let's skim through this real quick. The introduction. The true state of the question is proposed does the general doctrine of the ancients that the present world and the present frame of nature is mutable and perishable, which the sacred books agree. The world will be destroyed by fire. blah blah blah, blah blah blah. That's probably derived from Noah, the father of all traditionary learning. The same doctrine expressly authorized by revelation and enrolled into the sacred canon. Chapter 4 concerning when it'll happen. Chapter 5 concerning prophecies. Chapter 6 concerning the causes. Blah blah blah. This looks like it's primarily looking at the later part, the end of the world. By the way, chat, one thing fun that it's doing here. You can see right at the bottom of each page, there's a note. This one showed it really well. The father of all next line, dictionary. Top of the next one, dictionary. This just helps the printers make sure everything stays in order. This is a super important part of relatively early printing, like 1850s, and certainly pre-20th century, where you got to, because you have to actually do stuff. You have to manually set all the type, and then run the copies and go. And then you have to make sure all things are in order, because if you misprint it, there's no fixing that. And so they would print the start of the next word, so that they know that they're going to be able to keep things in order as they're setting different pages of type and running additional copies. So it is fantastic. Anyway, we'll look at a summary. I'd love to do a summary here. William Blake Archive. That is cool printing history, isn't it? Big fan. Yep. Continues to be Thomas Burnett continues to be important through Blake and Coleridge. Amazing. And we get that's a woodblock print. That's cool. Oh, that's William Blake's woodblock print. That makes sense. Anyway. Ooh, the earth underwater. God, that's very funny. Another such borrowing occurs with respect to the deluge scene of the third disc in the frontispiece. After the formation of a perfectly smooth egg-like earth, pictured as consisting of 4 concrete, flattened-out circles, the waters were contained in the abyss. So, basically, Burnett, in The Sacred Theory of Earth, proposes Hollow Earth. This is the frontispiece that the Blake Archive just mentioned, by the way, is this one right here. Right here. Right, there's it all underwater. But, yeah. It's, the abyss, the earth is perfectly smooth, it sinks, and then we have crinkles. So yeah, OG Hollow Earth theorist. No dinosaurs inside the Hollow Earth, merely a bunch of water. But yeah, Burnett is apparently the original Hollow Earth theorist. But hey, let's see. Not circulating in the 18th century. Not circulating in editions in the 18th century. Probably not circulating in the 18th century. Was circulating earlier, but may have some print editions in the 18th century. I'll give that one a borderline. Probably not circulating, but was printed in enough copies that it might still be circulating. The Ortelius Atlas was still circulating, though it wasn't really making new editions. Was actively circulating. Was not actively circulating, but same thing as the Ortelius Atlas. Same thing for this one. Not a manuscript, and also exists in one copy. Why? again, this is Ortelius. Again, probably not actively circulating, but might be. Not circulating. Not circulating. So, thus far, for the most part, the idea that any of these might be in the game world, or in the game space, is completely ridiculous. The Sacred Theory of the Earth wins big points for me. It is thus far the best one for being not a manuscript, being a print book, but it being a print book that we have an edition from immediately after the current moment in the game. So knowing that it was still popular enough to merit the creation of a third edition, or at least of a new edition, in the early 18th century. So, 100%, like, thus far, despite being not a manuscript, the best manuscript of the lot of them. And with that note, at our incredible 40% total sync of the database, on that note, I think it's time for us to call it a night. Man, look at Kingston. It's doing so well. We only committed a lot of stabbing. We committed a lot of stabbing. Alright, well, I hope you all very much enjoyed that because I sure did. Man, this game is so much fun and I love getting to hang out with you all. So, if you did enjoy this, of course, one more time, reminder, do hit that follow button to be notified for all future streams, and come hang out, say hi, participate. It's so much fun, and a lot of good comes from us getting to hang out with each other. So, if you did like this and want to help support the channel further, consider joining the Discord, or heading over to patreon.com/LudoHistory, where for as little as $2 a month you can help support the channel and unlock some bonus perks. So, yeah, we'll be back on Monday with probably the finale of Blasphemous. I think that's the plan, is we'll do Blasphemous on Monday, we'll be back to this on Tuesday. So, no, it will not be too long before we get more piratical action. So, next time I see you, regardless of whether that is going to be on Monday or later, thank you all for tuning in. And yeah, I hope you have a good start to your weekends. Good middle and ending of your weekends, I suppose. And a very good night.